I dwell amidst the abounding light of heaven. Come forth, thunder of the gods, hit end, yeah, indignation!
Objection! Hold it!
How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright! What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Ow, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Let's fucking go!
Dylan 59 rave Dylan 59 dill pickle 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 Dylan 59 rave Dylan 50.
Good morning. Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sorta hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble! What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you'd prove that I wasn't guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? Nani? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I say I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah, someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream! Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Hey guys. How you doing? So I promised the cosplay stream. This is my thrift store cosplay. I got everything for this suit or for this cosplay. I got everything for this cosplay from the thrift store. And I figured this would be like a better stream than any to be the one to like come back and do this. I don't even know what the title of the stream anymore. Let's see, Phoenix. Right, I mean we can pick the game. Justice for All. That's this one, right? Justice for All is the second one. I can't believe we're chatting with the Ace Attorney. I know. Any legal advice, feel free to ask. I probably won't know it. I probably won't understand. I can't believe you waited this long to present your attorney's badge. I know, that's the most unrealistic thing about my cosplay. But yeah, here it is. Here's my attorney badge. What do you guys think? Do you guys like it? What do you guys think about it? Do you guys... Yeah? Do you guys like the attorney badge? What do you think? Tell me what you think. Do you think I'm a real attorney now? Am I a real attorney? Let's see. Oh, great. Another Johnny Depp stream. Exactly. That's exactly what this is. Where I'm gonna teach you guys all about it. We're gonna do some great stuff against Amber and her people. So hot. What is that? An extra shined up nickel on your coat? Yeah, that's what it is. It's 100% what it is. I found this nickel, and I was like, I bet if I tell everyone this makes me an attorney, it'll make me an attorney. I'm going to see your papers. Yeah, I don't have papers. They gave me this. This is all I have. This is all I needed. All I needed was this. But, you know, let me... Okay, I got a thing here, too. I just got to boop, boop. There it is. That's me. What's up, guys? It's me, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I know you didn't expect to see me on Twitch, but here I am. Here's my badge, my attorney badge to prove it. September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 2. Oh, hey, Payne's back. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? yes. I guess I should say yes for now.
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor. Hey, Georgie. Good morning. Due to the fifth case in the last game being made after the trilogy, it featured a light reference to Maggie Bird. Really? So yeah, that dude right over there is a defense attorney. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. How else can you be lovers? Thank you, Georgie. Of course, you're playing a game I can't watch, you twat. Well, enjoy the lurk. Thanks for stopping by anyway. The amnesia is such a silly way to make it so you can have a tutorial case. Is that what they're doing?
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm fucking dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know? You know?
You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he always watched out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the detail of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
I love how for such a lighthearted game, people just like die like instantly. Like they just gruesome deaths. They just remove the blood.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes, the autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir.
I love how this happens every time, too. Always some shit breaks so we know exactly when it happened.
The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. This court accepts it into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I guess?
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir.
All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yup. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab.
That doesn't help me. I'm using a controller.
Huh. You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think. I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What's it again? Tab?
So it's RB. That's the most important part of this case, guys. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got here. Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death, September 6th at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was covered in bruises. Glasses. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lens were found nearby. The victim fell from the walking path above. There it is. Dang, Dustin's kind of a snack. The victim and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Glasses.
That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as he fell.
Hey! Why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair.
But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir.
You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, he says. Ugh.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. We found someone's virginity. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed.
Why do they always do this, too?
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to not say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
I like the swirl he did. Like he went through the effort to give it a couple of swirls in there, make it fancy. Oh my god, this is one of my favorite series of all time, and I'm so happy to see you playing. Hey, I'm so glad you're here to see it. Hi, KLC. There are definitely some tropes the game likes to reuse or play around with. Yeah, writing stuff. I don't hate it. They did it well the first time. I'm hoping they do it really well again.
Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
And they're being so serious. I'm not used to this. I'm used to them being goofy and stuff. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir!
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness's face.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean the lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir.
That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to not say she's the culprit.
Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going.
I'm glad you're all pumped up, but
I really want to see your special move, sir.
my what?
You always look so cool when you present evidence.
Oh, damn, I thought she wanted me to ice needle. I could do that. Present evidence? Actually, I was just thinking about that.
Yes, the great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right.
Huh?
I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful.
People's profiles, huh? All right. Give this another try. Oh boy. Let me see if I can remember quick saving. I guess I could just save over these, right? Like, I don't need these anymore. Alright, let's press everything. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client?
The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal.
What should I do now? Hold it! Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses?
The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else.
So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's.
Something like that.
Well, Nani?
I see. So there's no proof.
Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut.
Damn, inner gut? Inner gut, dude? Let's go. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell?
Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far.
The culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but...
Was the name that of my client? Okay. Are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
He's got a point.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
Don't hum me. I know the picture says Maggie, but...
Now that she mentioned it, something does feel kind of off about this picture.
that's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry and present some evidence.
So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again.
Okay, what? Can I just go to present? Okay. So, I found this in my pocket. I don't remember what it means, how it got there.
Wait. Oh, is this it?
Okay, so I might be overlooking this. Or I might be looking into it too hard, but it's not written here. It doesn't say Maggie here, but that could just be like an oversight on the developer's part. His hat's gone. Oh wait, no, his hat is in the picture, right? Yeah, his hat's over there. He's facing his hand. His eyes are closed in this picture, maybe? I don't know. There's a couple differences that I see. One is the name isn't written here. The name isn't written in this picture, and his eyes are closed. And then in the other one, his eyes are fucking open. Yeah. And, well, they also said you could show profiles. So my client, the only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. The victim and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant. Prosecutor, detective. Found out the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. I don't see the piece of these lenses either. I think I'm missing it completely. It's probably something super simple, but I think I'm just completely overlooking whatever it is I'm supposed to be seeing here. Let me read everything again. I found this in my pocket. Don't remember how it got here. Time of death 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause broken neck. Body covered in bruises. I think my problem with these is I look into it way too fucking hard. And it doesn't help. Is it how he wrote the name? I'm about to just start presenting evidence at this point. So it is... So he died at 6:28, right? He died at 6:28, but that clock is for sure at 6 o'clock. That clock for sure says 6 o'clock. So maybe that's it. Maggie. Did he like spell her name wrong? Is it Maggie with a Y? Nobody noticed? profiles. Oh my god, he did spell her name wrong. Oh my god. That's so dumb. I didn't even think you could spell Maggie like that. What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush!
Detective Gumshoe! You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me.
Objection! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
You said it wrong. I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Oh!
Amber Heard's defense be like, it looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell their name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name.
No!
This is very true, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. I'm sorry it took me so long to figure that out. Honestly, if it said Maggie with an EY, I would have noticed that faster than I noticed the IE. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. First come love, then comes marriage, then comes a baby in a baby carriage, you know? The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, if she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Smoochy smoochy.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Hold it! How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
They got close, I think.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Poor Dick. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Aw, Gumshoe looking for love. Sounded like they were even talking. Is he jealous? His little Dick is jealous. He's the one who killed him. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You're saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know.
I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal. I got an achievement. Says mind your own business, pal. Good achievement.
The day of the incident, you mean September 6th?
Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. She took everything in the divorce.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man.
Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a prison. Gumshoe was my first introduction to himbo before I knew what himbos were. He was my first introduction to himbos after I found out what himbos were.
You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I want you out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there...
I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. I'm not a big fan of badgers. More of a weasel man myself. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this, huh? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here.
What is it?
When did I? Over 2 months ago.
Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was his birthday present?
She got him a glove. One singular glove. A single glove? What the fuck?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question's a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Yes, that makes sense. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
A baseball glove.
Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she'd bought over 2 months ago. Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Now I'm wondering how many times we could say custom made in this courtroom. I might start doing shots to it.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Was the glove custom made? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
I think it might be relevant, because it's his birthday today. If they had met, she would have given him the glove. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. If I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier, you chuckle fuck? Show us the custom-made glove! Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case.
Yo, that's a fucking banana, bro! The banana glove? The coveted banana glove. Donkey Kong is shitting himself right now.
Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it?
Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I needed to get the stones first. I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Why are you gonna laugh at Dick like that, dude? What the hell?
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this with his right hand.
But he was left-handed! The glove! The glove is left-handed!
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Let me look at it. I gotta look at it again. Is it? No, it's right-handed. Damn it! Is it? Is it right-handed? It is a right-handed glove. Dang it!
We first looked into the handwriting. That would have been a good one. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting.
Let's see. We'll press everything. We'll press all these buttons. Pressing all my buttons right. My handwriting is so shit, you can never copy it. Couldn't copy mine either. I can't even read it. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand?
This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Just a bunch of himbos. A lot different, those two. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation?
Couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it.
Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything if you want in a scientific investigation. I've never heard that before.
Me neither.
Nor I.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway.
Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. Gotta get a good taste of that fucker to find out. His pointer finger?
You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around at people's face.
Don't tell me it bothers you.
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he'd been writing in the sand. And the results? We found there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin. Oh, let me go back.
There we go. Let's look at the sand. Let's press that sand. And what does that prove?
Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
He's right.
And there's more. But wait, there's more.
Scratches on his skin.
Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That's incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation.
Bro, the way this guy fucking breathes always has me on edge. I keep thinking he's just gonna fucking collapse.
They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. Got that really scientific sounding name. Like you mean a fucking microscope?
You mean a microscope?
Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them.
I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a fucking microscope is. Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to count for it. listening to this, I would think there was only one conclusion. The name was definitely written by the victim.
But don't you think that would be really strange, sir?
Is this bitch reading my thoughts?
If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
Present? What about it?
Okay, so it's gotta be this glove. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. So, if... This is a right-hand glove. So let's say she gave this to him. Like, he had it already. He would have been wearing this on his right hand. I feel like that's the only thing I can really press right now. Profiles too. Victim and policeman. He was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Don't you catch with your offhand though? So a right hand glove for a lefty? I'm not sure if that's true. I played baseball and I caught with my on hand. My right hand was my on hand. I can't imagine trying to catch it with my left hand. Well, actually, no, wait, no, I throw with my left. I do throw with my left. I think you're supposed to wear a baseball glove in your non-dominant hand, but it's been ages since I played. Yeah, that might be true. I'm kind of ambidextrous. So when I played baseball, I would catch with my right hand, but I would pitch with my left. So that might be right. And it's the only thing I can really like press anyway. Also scratches on his skin. At least we can confirm. Okay. Well, we'll give it a shot. I mean, we don't have much evidence anyway. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Custom made, if I remember. Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yeah, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Okay, so thank God I did make the right call like immediately. I've said this before. I'm left-handed, so I always pay attention to people's hands when it comes down to it. That's why I said that at first, because I was like, oh, maybe the glove is for a left-handed person. I always check to see if someone's left or right-handed. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Oh, wait a sec! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! Overruled. Now piss in your corner, piss baby. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. I can confirm, unless this guy was ambidextrous, it is fucking hard to write a name, like, even if you write it in, like, sand or whatever. I've tried. Like, if I try to write any, like, my handwriting is barely legible as it is. If I try to use my right hand to draw stuff or anything, it's fucking chicken scratch. And that means Maggie is...
No, it's not possible.
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've proven her to be innocent.
No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
I've decided I'd like to be the protagonist for now.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand. Nani?
And what did this witness, witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck?
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. I'm going to the playground. I will sip on my juicy while we hear from the after this we will hear from the new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during his Milky Wilky break. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court's adjourned for recess.
My left-hand writing looks like a baby's handwriting. Imagine a spin-off game where you play Payne or someone in his family. You just lose every case. You're supposed to lose every case. Part 1-2. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I try to kick them. I can't help it. I've got it's a little kick of mine. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix, Wright? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. Aside from my cute little hat. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. Gotta run but enjoy the game. Hey, thank you for stopping by, KLC. Have a good lurk. Have a good time. I guess for now we should be talking about me. Stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? And, I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. I like her little feathers she's got sticking out of her chest. This is like Kazooie in human form or some shit.
Can I have your business card? Yeah, I'll send you one.
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on the walk with Dustin.
The Blue Badger! It's back.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where is the phone you found?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me?
Is it that phone in my pocket?
You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... I don't know who this is.
Oh, she's back! You're so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check the courtroom, everyone had already left.
No, who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super-important evidence. Here, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks.
What the heck is this? I thought my name was Phoenix. My name is Nick? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good, as in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Names list added to the court record. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
And where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? You don't remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't!
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. He's like 24 for reference. Yeah, I guess I'm fucking decrepit. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on.
Fuck you.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls in its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
It was him.
Please state your name for the court witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, all right, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
but I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university oh God, he's talking. Everything in my life is blah, 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 blah. I'm merely looking for that perfect, top-notch, unbeatable university, have a rigorous selection process, blah, 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 blah.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
What is he, a human chatterbox?
I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Oh, man.
I forgive you, all right. I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington III, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you're attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with Mommy. If you must know...
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk, you know you. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Please shut the fuck up. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met with the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The glove. That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear.
Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies.
Let's give us the old quick save here. How about his life? What do you think his life situation is? So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mushhead, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please! Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country.
That arrogant little snob.
It's okay. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you.
His arrogance is really intolerable. What should I do now?
Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk tisk, I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There's this little thing called a cock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a cock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see,
Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene.
Oh, so it is.
I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time apart is total utter nonsense. A real first-class person doesn't live by the laws of space-time continuum. I just suck cocks for a living.
Yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time.
In any case, it's Pride, so you're not allowed to be homophobic. That's illegal. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle practically screams I'm an officer, and those cheap, low-quality, and those... Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform.
Shouldn't that statement have come first?
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think you figured out, or he's figured out what I do?
Even I haven't figured that out yet.
Even I don't know. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met eyes with the charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Please, Mr. Wellington. Hey, Eckert. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I hope this guy did it. I hate him. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you're only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Oh, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? I'm gonna look at something real quick. I was hoping like his picture had him wearing glasses. That's what I was looking at right away. He's got those glasses on that were underneath him. The banana. Well, it was actually more than just once. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene.
And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else.
He mistook something for a bunch of bananas. That would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix. Think! My client's innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he says.
Which means if we can somehow show he's lying. Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do.
She's right. He's got a sharp mind. I wish I could remember who she was.
Is everything okay, Nick? I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. A list of con artists and their phone numbers stored. on the cell phone Maggie found. Boom. Objection! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here, baby. I got your bananas right here, dude. I'm an echidna. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor,
It's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
no, I don't think it is. I'm pretty fucking stupid, and I'd never do that. Overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to just gonna keep fucking talking and shit. I can't believe And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20/200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc and which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet! It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life
Thrift
is
store
at
cosplay
stake.
for Nordstrom streamer.
For Nordstrom streamer? What? Thank you, Dom. Thank you for a whole year. It's been a whole fucking year. Thank you, Dom. Thank you so much for the resub. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. Got him. That clock says 6, baby. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person was on the upper path you saw, ran away. Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. What happened next? Ran away as soon as she realized I was there. Let's see. Let's press that. She ran away just like that. Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get.
Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record.
Huh. How can I get more information out of him?
Maybe I have to put more stuff into him. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school?
You think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Question mark? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a top-rate college.
I don't believe this.
It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. You were. And if I am wrong, then the detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you? You're just some lousy kid who...
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
So it was this. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime, and then it said, check the court record. So I don't think he did not immediately call for sure. If it was actually 6:45, unless that clock is just wrong. The photo was taken at 6. Or wait, no, I'm sorry, that's 7. I don't know why I'm saying that's 6. That's 7 o'clock. So that's 7 o'clock. And he said it was 6:45. It took 10 minutes. There's that. So the time should be right. Time of death, 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. My attorney badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Who is still looking for the right college. Okay. And we'll press the very last thing. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't that many people in that area at that time of day, but suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country.
Can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony.
Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Wait, didn't he say... Hold on, let me press this again. Was it this one? It was this one. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately as in immediately, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Because he also said something else. He said that Dick was the one who told him that it was 6:45. So, does that mean he called earlier than that? It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. He died at 6:28. He did see him get pushed, too. Hey, you know what time it was? That detective told me. Yeah. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a trap. Okay. So yeah, he had so Dick told him what time it was. How would he have told him at 6:45 if the police showed up 10 minutes after he called? I'm not sure how to present against this. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. This Connors and their phone number stored on the cell phone Maggie found. Okay. I feel like that's it.
Thanks to a Bentinator underscore for my sub gift. Objection. Hearsay.
Hey, Lens of Truth. Shit. Objection, hearsay. And I know this is this dude's glasses. They have to be his glasses. Girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Fuck, how do I counter that? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Maybe I have to contradict this one. Is that it? Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you'd called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Ah! Yay!
Mr. Beef Wellington III.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question.
Telephone,
Spit it out!
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special.
Witness.
I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy?
You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard all geniuses have a strange, and by that rationale you have my own quirk, and then you can...
Enough!
Oh man. Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone.
Nick, that cell phone, could it be?
You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way.
Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now?
Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now?
What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused.
I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up.
Oh my god, is it gonna be like some shit like his glasses, his outfit, and his phone are all matching?
At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he'd lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, sure, why not? What do I got to lose? What do I got to fucking lose by saying, yeah, there is something? Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare!
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
It's right fucking there.
It's right there in the fucking picture, baby.
It's quite simple, actually. Let's take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo,
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with this picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you.
no! It's a phone booth.
That's correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ah!
Order! Order!
What is reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw his suspicion on testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any thoughts you'd like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
During the 15 minutes, I can only assume he was drawing the name. There's only one possible explanation.
All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you'll be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced.
Perhaps.
Haha, just thought I'd throw it out. What? Dude, come on. No, that's definitely viable. That's super viable. He would have written the name on the ground. That would have taken some time. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Because his glasses were broken and he couldn't see anything. Now he got this to the court. She got in contact with the owner, but they never showed.
It's because of the banana!
The custom-made banana! Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah! Where? Where did you find? Ah! Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body?
Order! Order!
Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course! That's precisely what I'm doing! Oh! Ooh!
I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Oh, shit. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again.
Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we take a look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name? Was Maggie. That's a good point. The witness didn't even know a Miss Bird before this trial.
Ah, I forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand?
Oh shit! Wrong button. I meant to say, I thought it would be at the top. Fuck me.
No matter how I look at it, it's no good. There's no way he could have known Maggie or her name.
Nick, you can't let the slimeback get away. Think harder.
You're right. Okay, let's go over this from the beginning one more time. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie.
Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you'd lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you? How did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murderer? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie.
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew. All you knew was how her name sounded.
Oh!
This is a good first case. Order! Order!
The witness has no motive.
And your point?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof the witness had a motive. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. The list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy.
Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant and then they disrupted. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want for you is to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is... Mr. Wellington's a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. This is why you had to kill! Hi, Keisha. How are you? How's Monster Hunter Rise been? Should I pose them? No! This is too much!
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now! That police officer!
Your Honor!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness!
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then? Why would he need to kill anyone?
That's a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside of the box. It's time to think crazy, Phoenix. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
It was my attorney badge.
Oh. The fucking cop? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park, still wearing his uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they'd already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic. Is this what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The truth does come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay? The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence. Evidence!
Well, this guy's really creeping me out.
All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone's really mine? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor. It's bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe...
I would say fingerprints, but everyone's touched the fucking phone at this point. Dude, I love this game. This game's a lot of fun. I wouldn't like rank it as like one of the best games ever because like there's not really any gameplay. It's more of a visual novel. So like in terms of video games, I'd like have to knock it down a peg for that. But it's really fucking good. This is like the classic case of like the story's so fucking good that it doesn't matter. Are there games on that phone? He's probably got Snake. Snake. The phone stored numbers, fingerprints on the phone. Melissa con artists and their phone numbers stored on the cell phone. Now you found this in the park. She got in contact with its owner, but they never showed. So probably, I guess I'll say fingerprints. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too.
Oh, it's so much fun watching the third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
He's made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence.
Oh, either way, I was fucked. Mr. Wellington.
What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where'd you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much! And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh my... I remember!
Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it.
So that's when.
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free.
I know.
I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short.
Where did I go wrong?
It's time to turn back time and do a ghost trick. Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
It's bone apple teeth, you idiot. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that?
No, fuck this guy, dude. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick!
I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this. Whatever else is left on my health bar, probably.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your...
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time!
Please present the one piece that will explain everything. Fuck, dude. I don't know.
Okay. The one piece of evidence that explains everything. Let's see. So I mean, I have a couple. I have two chances at least. A phone number stored on the cell phone Maggie found. My business card. Birthday present from Maggie to the victim. A photo of the area around the victim's hand. The victim fell from the walking path above. Is that him up there? Because I see the scarf. Is that just him up there in the photo?
Found under the victim's body. Piece of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Time of death 9/6/6/28. Cause broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Maggie found this in the park. She got in contact with its owner, but never showed. Would it be this? Broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. So, I'm not even really sure what I'm trying to prove right now. That's my problem. Like, usually it gives you, like, a question that's like, please tell us how the witness thought this, or whatever. It says, please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. So we're trying to prove that the phone was his. I mean, we could call his... Oh my god! The cell phone! The ringtone! Is this your final answer? It's a bit disappointing. No. That was just a friendly gesture. Bro, no, it's gotta be the ringtone. That's gotta be it. Oh my god, dude. We gotta call his phone and then it's gonna be the same ringtone as the phone that I have. I'm not sure how to prove that though. Would it be this? I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. Or can I use his profile? I'm convinced it's the ringtone. I'm convinced it's that fucking ringtone. Is this your final answer? Oh my gosh. I'm 100% sure it's gonna come down to the ringtone. Like, it's gotta be. Okay, so I tried that. So, like, would it be my business card? It's my business card. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. The profiles. My client, the victim. Self-proclaimed drifting virtuoso. Looking for the Wright College. Evidence. Time of death. Glasses, pictures. Could it be this? Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to the court rack. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is... This card is important because of what's on the back. Hmm? You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're gonna call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... What? Why is my phone? And what is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No! No, it can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Okay, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that he took his phone. I didn't even realize they were the same looking phone. Oh my gosh. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you took the wrong one. Ah! So, that's what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he's become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Impressive that I missed all of that happening right in front of me. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Not guilty. That's all. This court is adjourned.
I knew the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright.
I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this.
It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it?
Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
Yo, 6 months, 9th floor, let's go. Nice.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. I've been isekai'd 6 times. Failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That's pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune.
And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless.
Lady Luckless?
What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me.
What do you mean?
When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Oh,
I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me.
that's not true.
That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts.
Oh, I see.
Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going.
Okay, bye-bye. Good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
This case is, I think, commonly agreed to be one of the sloppier ones, mostly because of people get tripped up at being unable to present the autopsy due to the fact the man with a fatal neck injury shouldn't be able to write at all. That's true. I might be remembering wrong, but I recall it usually getting the most joking criticism, yet the twist and setup and the amnesia are all great. It's surprising that's the sloppiest one. Because that was really good. I liked it. It's good. Things are good, Luigi. I was really sick for a while, but I'm fine. I'm fine now. I've recovered.
What a horrible night to have a curse.
I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes.
So this might sound bad, but who are you?
Nani? I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me.
Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. He loves his Milky Wilkie. But in the end, he always comes up with the legit verdict. This person. I have no idea who the fuck this is. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else.
I forgot there's a green screen on that.
And this girl?
Maya?
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Eartha Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good.
all the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellman. I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Back to the burgers.
It hasn't even been that long since I came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago.
We did it, guys. We finished our case. Let's fucking go. That was no accident. Yo, sexy car? I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Yo, can Maya talk to dead people now? What ill-fortuned timing that laugh was. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it. Oh my god.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you!
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
Oh no, was she possessed by a ghost?
I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess.
gonna get some sleep. Oh, have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by, Kicha.
Playing through my mind.
June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. So this is 2 months prior? So I guess we know she gets out. Yo! What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you?
I guess.
But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is that what the girl said? I'd stake my life on it.
Well, it's the weather.
But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit.
About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl.
I don't know if Phoenix ever wears glasses, but I guess today's the day.
I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could fight the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon.
Remind me never to end up under his name.
I'm here today because of this incident.
Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at...
It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting!
Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray.
The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good. And yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. This is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
This guy doesn't give a fuck. I mean, his nose is a clear slope, so I understand.
That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal incident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice.
Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus.
More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either.
So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
Do you realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct?
Maya? Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yeah, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
Oh, what? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling!
I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that got herself killed. Oh.
Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the fake clan, have always been spirit mediums. I'm gonna save here just in case. Hi, Ivy. Hello. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. So this is Parain Village, Maya's hometown.
Oh, she's adorable. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. She's a ghost.
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. An official Pearl State account. Hey, so you know what? I'll take a minute here real quick. I actually want to talk about this. So, it's been about like a month or something, and my friend, guy who watches the channel, Clark, and everyone like contributed to I had a $50 goal to do a thrift store cosplay. So I did a thrift store cosplay, and this is what I ended up getting with it. I actually really wanted to talk about it. So, this is my Phoenix Wright cosplay. My hair is not long enough to do the spikes in the back.
Please welcome the king of platformers.
Hey,
the
Byron.
one and only Byron.
So my hair is not thick enough to do the spikes in the back, or it's not long enough. It's definitely thick enough to do anything. So all I can do is slick it back. But so here's what we got. Okay, I went to a total of 3 different thrift stores to get the items I needed. I bought 2 blazers, 1 pair of pants, the tie, and I got some like black loafers. Okay, so I mean, here's the pants. These are just regular pants. I got these pants. These pants were $5. $5 for these pants. And then I got this blazer from a completely different thrift store. So the color's like a little off, I think. But it's actually really close. So I got this blazer. This blazer was $2. This blazer was $2 fucking. But I bought another blazer because the buttons didn't match. So I got another blazer from Goodwill. That was the most expensive one. I will never thrift store at Goodwill or thrift shop at Goodwill. The Goodwill blazer I bought was really ratty and shitty, and it was like $15. $15 for that blazer. The most expensive thing I bought. And I got it, and it had buttons on it that I cut off, and my wife sewed them on here, and I painted them blue. So like you can see, like the paint's chipping a little bit, and it's acrylic paint. But yeah, I painted the buttons. The tie, 50 cents. This tie was 50 cents, and it's not flat red. It's got like a design on it, but it looks red when you look at it. The undershirt is actually, I've had this undershirt like my whole life. I wore this when I got married the first time. I wore this to my prom. It still fits. So I just put this on. So I did not have to buy another undershirt. And I put the cufflinks on the side too. I'm really proud of this. Artists might be able to corroborate. But in the original Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, there is an error that I found when I was looking through the sprite data. There's one frame where you see his left hand, okay? Just one. And it's when he like throws his hands up. And when he throws them up, you can't see the right. So on his left, or is it on his right? Or it's the other way around. So on his right, he has three extra buttons. And on the other side, he only has 2. They fixed it in this, but in the original one they had that, so I put that on here too. So this side's got 3 and this side's got 2. So I spent, it was 15, 2, so I spent about $20 on the outfit, and I took the extra 30 and I bought this off Etsy. It's not the best, but oh, it's gonna be chroma keyed out. I don't know why. It's yellow, it's not green. I think it's because I'm holding it so close. But yeah, I bought this attorney badge off of Etsy. It was the final piece of the puzzle. So yeah, this is my thrift store cosplay. I managed to. Next time I won't go to Goodwill. I will only go to like the actual thrift stores. Goodwill was just way too much money for that one blazer I didn't even use. I just cut the buttons off of it. I think next time I'll be able to do it for cheaper. But what do you think? How accurate is the cosplay for being a $20 entire ensemble? Thrift store cosplay. I think I'll add that as a goal every time I do I finish the game that I'm cosplaying. I'll add another thing, and then I'll try to do more ridiculous stuff. This one was easy. I went to the store and I was like, what could I cosplay? And I saw it was the tie. I saw the tie. It was the first thing I saw, and I was like, you know, that red tie looks like, I was like, oh, you know, I wonder if I can do a Phoenix Wright. And then I looked it up and I started looking at the sprites and I was like, oh, that's it. I was like, that's the one. That's so easy. Like, I can get that so easy. And yeah, I love it. I think it was a good choice. The blazer's a little big on me. That's about it. A shame the tie didn't make you think to do DK. No. Yeah. Maybe another thing. Maybe that one's for the OnlyFans. That one's probably for the OnlyFans. They're pretty good in DKs. So then I figured, you know, we've been playing a lot of like real shitty games, or games that I haven't enjoyed, and I was like, you know, I love Ace Attorney. Why not dress up as Phoenix and fucking play Ace Attorney 2? Why not? Everyone's been asking for it. You guys have been making, I know there's been like at least 5 people who've been making jokes. I was just like, oh, maybe you should play Ace Attorney 2 now as a palate cleanser. Maybe Ace Attorney 2 now. So, yeah. I'm super happy with how this cosplay turned out, and I can't wait to do another one. Next time I'm going to do one crazier. I'm going to do one even crazier. And I also got a new green screen. I joked that it would be a rough game to come back to depending on how the throat was. Well, I took like a week off, so...
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training's going well for you. I'll be your Mia Fey, please. I'm gonna post a picture later. I'm gonna post a picture later of me on Twitter or something, just like... Gonna solve a few crazy cases today. Maybe talk to my dead mentor. Don't know yet. Here, you know what? I'll do it. I'll put the tweet out right now. I'll put the tweet out right now. How's that? Hover boots? I'm putting the tweet out right now, guys. I gotta find the picture of it. Ooh. Might solve a couple crazy cases today. Maybe talk to my dead mentor. Not sure yet. There you go. It's out. Man, I love Dill's Twitter. There you go. Perfect. Okay, so let's talk. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium. When are you gonna become a large? A couple more burgers, right? Am I right, guys? Taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Haha! Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. The MIN. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids? That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so.
I cannot get this microphone keeps turning on me. Trying to get it to stay with. I need a better mic stand. This one's so old. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yup. Baby! Karain Village, but I've heard people call this place Ice Needle Valley too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
Probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Huh, I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. And how long does it take to get your hair like that? A long fucking time. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karain Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. All right, good luck, Maya. Thanks!
Well, at least he's still the same perky Maya.
Alright, so there's something I'm going to do. I think we're far enough into the stream that I'm going to do this. Now, I'm going to do something here, and I need you guys to keep this secret. You can't tell anybody about this. Only the people here will know. You can only do this once. Let's see. I'm going to need to go to... So I am going to activate a point redemption. You gonna grill burgers? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna grill some nice jelly donuts. Where is it? Channel points. So I'm activating a point reward that costs 100 points. All you have to do is redeem it. It is on now. Everyone can redeem one right now. I'm going to have it on until 12:33 my time. So in about 2 minutes, I'm going to shut it off. So redeem your ticket now if you want to win something. And I'll do a spin. Ooh. Georgie, Heroes, Artist, Lens. You are going to have to be okay with sending me your address so I can send you this stuff. Or somewhere I can send it to if you win. So just be aware of that. So I got Georgie, Heroes, Artist, Lens of Truth, Alex. Thank you, Lens of Truth. Easy, you have my address. I actually have everyone's address there. I have Neb's address too. I do have everyone's address already almost. Neb. Now, at the very end of the series, I will... okay, so every stream, I'm going to have a random time where I stop and I open these up for people to redeem. And everyone who redeems them will get a chance. This is the one time you guys can get a ticket in. I'll probably do a thing where I increase your odds if you guys want to redeem it the next stream that I do. So the next stream you can redeem again. I'll probably increase your odds very, very minimally. It won't be much. But and then at the very end of the stream, we'll do a wheel spin to see who wins. A couple of these prizes I got with basically the leftover money I got. I bought prizes. What is the prize? I don't know if I want to tell you right now, honestly. I don't know if I want to save it till the end of Phoenix Wright or if I want to tell you guys. But yeah, just redeem. We got another. I'll give another minute, one more minute to redeem, get ticket, and I'll put your name in the drawing to win said prize. It's cool. I spent $20 on what I did, and I spent the other $30 on these things to give away. So. That's what I did with the rest of the cosplay money. So yeah. Let's see. 30 more seconds. If anyone else wants to redeem to get their ticket, please do it now. Because I am going to turn it off. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's off. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm going to do that every stream of Ace Attorney that I do. I think I'll be in the cosplay every time I do it, so they'll probably be like a couple days apart and stuff. But every time we do it, I'll turn that on, and we'll give more people a chance to win the things I'm going to give away. It's a very small thing, so it's like nothing huge. We'll switch back to this. Where are we going? Let's look at the big rock. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written in a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but Long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. An old bus stop. It says Karain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. The Rock did it. Will I get a mansion or a magical golden unicorn? That's the joy of the mystery box. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence.
Looking thrifty.
Hey, Arakash! Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the resub. 5 months. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. All these resubs today. And Lens, dude, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Are you alright? I see Arakash every fucking day. I'm sick of seeing the guy, honestly. My man is always streaming. Ugh. I'm a happy little stress ball. Or if only we all were. June 19th, Fey Manor. Meditation room.
Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy?
No, not at all.
This guy's name's Dr. Gray, by the way.
That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again.
It'll rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face.
How could she have a straight face during Pride? How dare she? Throw her in jail.
I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves.
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
Argument there. I believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building.
Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too.
Guide map added to the court record. Ah. So this is weird. I haven't done this in a while. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. The door that leads to the channeling chamber. A place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. This is where I'd put my shoes, if I had any! Good, been working and getting stuff done, you know? That's good, that's good. I was deathly ill. I was very, very sick for a little while. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? I think I'm gonna get a new mic stand like ASAP. I'm so done with this one. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write.
With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Let's put the dead body in jail. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya's a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Let's fucking go to it. Channeling chamber. This is where they play Beyblade, for sure. Or this is where they stream. Oh no, Beyblade for sure. That middle of the floor is like definitely for Beyblades.
Wow. It's a strange atmosphere here. Flickering lights. Guess they're candles.
Good sir, who might you be?
For the love of hair!
My name's Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir? Is she talking about me?
You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you. I just realized, okay, my subconscious saw her hair and gave her the same voice as the lady who looked like a rose in Ghost Trick. I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so?
Mystic Maya?
I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Do you watch DC? Nice to meet you. I'd wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. Perhaps have you read the Treehouse books? I'm also in those. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was it not for the Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won.
First, a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. I bet she doesn't even know that there's cum dripping from her glass. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my badge? What do you think of my badge? You like my attorney badge? You don't like it? Ah! We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure, go ahead.
He's a fail, right? Just as odd as the rest. Won't acknowledge my badge.
Well. Man, now I see why he's so upset. You know how much work it takes to pull this thing off and then put it back on just for someone to, like, scream at you about how they don't want to see your badge? So stupid. Gosh. You guys fucking suck. Georgie, if I was talking to you and I pulled out my badge, what would be your response? Actually, all of chat, everyone. If I pulled out my badge and showed it to you and said, hey, look at my all-important badge that shows I'm a defense attorney, what would you say? What's your first reaction? Damn it. I should have said in the Twitter post, might show people my badge today. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful toward Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So, about Mystic Maya, it's the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining.
Only one remaining. What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya's the last of the rightful heirs of the Karain channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand?
That's a little more complicated. I stand on my feet, actually. I guess it wasn't that complicated, you fucking idiot. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It's as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Karain school.
So how strong are you?
It's a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
So that's how.
So today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident indeed.
The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing and sipping this tea that is infinite.
So this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Karain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me.
It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That's why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh. That's what the lock is for. Bruh, is this ghost gonna possess her and kill the doctor?
Oh, yes. I wonder if you've yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She's an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that odd...
She's my daughter! Now then, what was it you were about to say?
Ooh, what a cute daughter you have!
A pure heart that knows not the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, not like I had the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. Ooh, what do I got here? A diagram of Fae Manor. Oh, shit. I just wanted to look at it. Very, very unique map right here. Very unique map. I don't think I ever would have figured anything out on where to go. So is the first game better than this game? Or are they like on par? Like, does it never get as crazy as that first game? June 19th, Fae Manor, Winding Way.
Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? That incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this.
It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. That incinerator do be incinerating, though. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. I bet Georgie would use that incinerator. Looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Probably because Georgie's burned all the corpses inside the incinerator. Yo, the side room? Damn. The main room must be jealous. June 19th, Fae Manor, side room.
So this is the Side room? More like a break room. There's bedding spread on the floor. Like someone's sleeping in it. I shouldn't disturb.
Dang it. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. Wow, accusing people of witches before you even meet them. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Gulp. Also Georgie on a Saturday. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it'd end up as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Epic, epic. I am Ferdinand von Eyre. Welcome, Ferdinand von Eyre. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Who is it?
I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before.
Oh, no. Is it Lotta? Dude, is Lotta about to show up? Oh, no! Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Hadn't seen you in, what, a year? You're... Lotta Hair, was it? Lotta who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now. No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair. Huh. I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. It looks like you already forgot that. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses. And came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Minor details, stop being so uptight, letting things get in the way. Name's Hart. Lotta Hart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna give myself a real scoop. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Who has better hair, Lotta or Morgan? I think Morgan. I think Morgan takes that easy. Didn't I say I was going to make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. I got an achievement. A lot of hair, was it? This ain't no time to be wasting. The challenge about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
A lot of fart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But, just looking back, we had some good times, too.
June 19th, Fay Manor, Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. Make sure to enter twitch.tv/Dylan with a blankie. Don't forget to follow, like, comment, and subscribe. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You'd love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? We're not supposed to give out our stream keys. That is most satisfactory. That is the key is one of a kind. Please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me, baby. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Some shit's about to go down, bro. Click. That was a good movie. Click was a good movie. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Crane Village. You cannot follow our traditions and rules. We request that you leave. Sorry.
Wow, she shut Lotta. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait. Oh yeah, don't people in this game have weird names? Yes. Oh, Lotta. Say Southern. Have a good day at work, Lotta. I'll see you later. You think Lotta is related to the hippie from Ghost Trick? Oh my god. Probably. They've got to be brother and sister. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid.
It came from inside the channeling chamber.
Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it.
Maya! Maya's in there!
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door down. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter. That is, it's a pretty strong fucking door. Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Damn, he said fuck that door. Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me, so I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for stamping up shots. But anyway, what's gotten into here? What's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. June 19th, Crane Village.
Cell phone doesn't get reception way up here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. It's like I thought I would.
And? They're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon.
She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on.
Hey, mister, that gal. Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Did her tits get bigger? Why do her boobs get bigger whenever she's possessed?
Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know. Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changed.
Yeah. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep.
Sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't know what to do, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Now, I have something to show you. What do you think of my badge? Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now.
Yeah, I guess.
Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please.
She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh?
You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, all right?
Why is he grinning?
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
Two of them went into the channeling chamber. All I can do now is see what everyone else has to say.
June 19th, Fay Manor, channeling chamber. Dr. Gray is in the Grey's Anatomy? Yes. Yes, this is the spin-off.
The police are busily running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything!
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, all right?
Okay, well, first of all, what do you think of my badge?
I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, all right, pal?
About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all.
But Maya is...
You can ask more about it later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same.
I took a glance. You missed the timing on that thought effect. We didn't hear it. Wait, what? What are you talking about? So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Missed the timing on that thought effect? Oh, shit. Oh, you mean the thing... Is it working? I think there is a time when you start it and end it where it doesn't start fully. Wait. What do you mean? It works most of the time? Okay.
A knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
Okay, so I probably need to examine the room. Let's take a look. It's in a book.
Hey, pal, don't touch her without my permission!
I'm just looking.
Hey, I can't be too careful. If a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I?
Guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later.
It's hard to describe. It's like when you take your finger off the button, there's a period of time where nothing comes through. Oh, where you can't, like, where it's, like, muted, like you can't hear what I'm saying at all. Is that person still in the bed?
I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Like, how can I help you? Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling? Channeling? No, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder.
So, like, a murder's like that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah.
After all that effort, that's all she has to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name's Eeny Meeny.
It's eeny meeny. Oh my fucking god.
At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it, occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, like that sort of stuff. Have you played Earthbound? It's kind of like that.
That's pretty out there.
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Let me ask you a question. What do you think of my badge?
Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it.
Why does it feel like he's putting on an act?
Georgie, can I get a picture of you in that pose? Like, knocking your head, fucking tongue out? So, what brings you here today, Miss Eeny Meeny? Is your brother Mighty Mo in town?
Like, so I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. You know, coincidence he died here. And then he asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see, then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds.
This lady totally did it.
They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, I've been shitting, like, all day. So I felt sick and I came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So he was, like, you know, killed.
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago in a galaxy far away, there was like lightsabers and some shit, and you know, some guys flying a ship called the Enterprise, and they were looking for a ring. Yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something.
You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it?
Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight.
You bitch. How dare you disrespect a blanket like that? In my house? I can't believe this. I'll sue. I have the credentials. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way.
There's no one here as usual.
Holy shit! How are you? You're Pearl, right?
Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before.
She's got the key. Listen, little kid, what do you think about my fucking badge?
What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough?
Did she like it? What did you think of my badge? Listen, child, I need to know what you thought about my badge. Where are you?
She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her.
Lotta? God, don't lend me my neck! Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. It's just too much to say. What is too much? Being a cult photographer, that's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. I'm sure that won't come up later. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah. Well, what is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
She did. 2 even.
The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Hurrah!
I don't know who's scarier, Lotta? Spirit. And why does it feel like we've been through this before?
Where is the child? Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late. That's a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Sure.
What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight.
June 20th, 8:02 a.m., Fey Manor, meditation room.
Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Really tough sleeping in this suit.
Yo, dude, it's my boy, fucking security guard number 1. Let's go! Nick! Maya, what am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. You've been in jail before. You'll be fine. Oh my god, this case happens this month.
Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... Where the fuck? Why was there a gun in that room?
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. I know what'll cheer you up. Okay, you can rot in fucking prison. You can rot in prison. Defend yourself. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out. I give up. I resign. I'm not gonna put up with this shit. I am not gonna put up with this shit. You can find somebody else to say it's not that special. Fuck. I'm leaving. Okay, dumb. You asked for it. You asked for it, Georgie.
Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it.
So you're the master of something of the Karain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother's for now. But since that title's passing from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes.
When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Mr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance.
She's the master at going to jail, that's a fact. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat... Oh my god. Oh, that looks like it hurts. Damn. That's crazy, dude. Look at how far she has her finger fucking bent there. Her middle finger is like fucking halfway down here and like looped around. Like that. Ow. That fucking hurts. And sat down across from him. Okay. I closed her eyes and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see.
I have no idea what to say to that.
There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today.
I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When's the trial? It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. If only we were in America. We'd have at least 3 months before we go to trial.
All right. I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. It might not be blood. It could have been ketchup from the burger. That's true. They might have been eating burgers while channeling. Hey, Crispy. I love this music. Is that too loud? Might be too loud. Okay. I can present the Magatama, so I need to go to the village. Damn, I'm gonna fucking teleport 2 hours away. What's going on in the Wright & Co. law offices? I need to chill in the office for a little bit. Whew. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day.
Oh, that's right.
What's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk.
It's the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help.
Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic.
I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday?
I need to play this game. I got to the one with the kid on the show set, and I kind of dropped it. No clue what happens after that one. I don't... On the show set? Oh, that was the first game, right? That was the first game? That one was fucking wild.
The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training. Pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Jesus fucking Christ, hair! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you'll lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
Ugh, she is one scary lady.
Oh dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? No. The other thing. I want to see the fucking technique, the severing technique that she like fucking put an aura around her hands and fucking disconnect the ghost. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious. Correct? That's correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law.
Probably not. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of streaming quality content 5 days a week. What do you mean? Well, just check out the channel twitch.tv/Dylan with a blankie, and you'll understand. Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be... that folding screen there. It's the Korean sacred writings, along with the Korean sacred urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity!
Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all?
We cross-examine a parrot, so I think the testimony will be allowed. So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl's a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family.
Wow, she's really fired up.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? You could quit these fucking nuts. What do you think of my badge? I'll be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have time to look at such trivial matters. Bitch. Oh my! What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam.
I didn't feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now.
Oh wait, shit. No, I gotta look at the room. Examine! The blood. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. This is where the medium sits. Why did that one have a different... Okay, whatever. The meditation room's on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it's broken, well, because I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty bad. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. I'm a fucking G, dude. What did you expect? I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I'd guess they're used during the channeling. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. Also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I'll tell her. Crazy bitch. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one's hiding back there. Is there, like, a secret fucking, like, entrance from, like, that one room to get in here or something? I'm already getting the chills, guys. I'm getting excited for this one. Winding away. Winding away!
Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school.
Man, the fuck, dude? She got superpowers. Why is she at school? Move. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Side room. Hey, KP, what's up, dude? I love in general they dived into the Karains here. After the first game, you kind of want to know more and more.
Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire.
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point.
Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and,
You told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lana ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here.
And its name is Georgia York Morgan. So why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose. This village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like a carefree type.
Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face.
So, do you know anything about it that might help?
Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here.
About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was,
You and
Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah?
I've just returned from the store after being out since 9 a.m. and I see you're playing the meme game. I am the meme game. I am playing the meme game, and I am the meme game myself. See my badge? I like how I'm the dumb girl.
Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Sounds suspicious. Sounds like she fucking killed somebody, KP. I guess, re-examine the room. I think there's, like, a hidden entrance, like, that goes from this room to the other room, and she, like, shot from there. I don't know. The decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. I bet.
Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that.
So it's yours, huh?
Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears.
Huh.
Wait, famous for bears? I hope they're talking about the dudes.
But it's, like, okay, because it's Pride Month. If you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead, and they, like, leave you alone. Or there's another way to deal with bears, and Georgie knows all about that.
Is that right?
Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use.
Has she actually tried to fight one?
Egg bear? That's a meme, bro. So can we just leave? Winding way. Is Pearl here now? Pearl's out here? Ah! You surprised me! And, how are you today?
Huh, I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday.
This is my chance. This is my chance. I gotta show her the Magatama. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you.
Oh shit! I'm in trouble now! If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
Mystic Maya's.
Huh?
She actually spoke?
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me?
I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Nani?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love.
What?
Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Maya's goated, I like her. Little Maya. Little Pearly here. What do you think of my badge?
I'm sure it's helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry.
No. It's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry.
This feels so weird.
Dill, can you impression of Pearl from SpongeBob? I can try. Here, look at this clipping of look at this.
Are you interested in Korean's traditional teachings too, Mr. Nick?
Oh, wait. The Korean sacred writings are on this folding screen! Daddy! I can't do it. Daddy! God, that Pearl voice is too unique. I can't copy that. Oh, is that what's written on it? Actually, what caught my eye was this hole in it. Do you have any idea why someone would put a hole in between a folding screen? Maybe I shouldn't be asking a child this question.
It's a very old screen, so I think that maybe bugs maybe made it by eating through it.
It sure doesn't look that way to me.
I like her theme. It's cute. I might make this my daughter's ringtone, honestly. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yeah, for example, I study the Korean technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yeah.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Did your mother just leave you alone?
Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world.
Well, Pearl, I'll be happy to let you know that this badge means that I am a certified, full-fledged lawyer. This badge, right here. So what's that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
Hmm?
If you want it, I can give it to you.
All right, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too.
Black key. An old steel key. A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
Thank you so much for the biddies, by the way. But that's not true, dude.
That's not true, dude.
That's not true.
Dude.
Bro, I'm gonna be straight with you. I can see this taking single-digit attempts. I'm very confident.
New raid animation? Bro, that's old.
Listen,
I've had
I
that
think
for
this
like
is easily
months
one
now.
of the easiest boards that we can do. Again, I explained earlier.
I don't get raided a lot since I started streaming in the morning because no one else is streaming. But thanks for the raid, dude. That's not fair. I lost twice to Daisy losing minigames. That's your fault. You picked Daisy. That's on you, dude. Hey, Schwizzle, what's up? How'd your stream go today? You did Mario Party 4 again?
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
I can't watch. Miss you, baby. I get it. No, I understand. Thank you for the raid. If anyone doesn't want to get spoiled, we're at the beginning. We're on we're on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 2, and we're on the second case, and we're like still like getting into it. First thing the stream set is most fabulous. Second and most important, I heard you were embarrassed by the wood burn I made you. Embarrassed? What? Who said that? I don't remember saying I'm embarrassed by it. See, exactly. Phoenix, we're doing this. What do you mean? What do you mean, Schwizzle?
It'll let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's all right with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
She vanished. I had a dream, and I woke up so pissed. What the fuck? Oh, God. Don't tell me you're going to be like my wife, have a dream about me, and be pissed at me for it. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
Whoa, what is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama.
Oh, shit's getting weird.
Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily
Oh,
unlock
look who
it.
we have here. This man wears a suit looking clean as hell playing a game in which he can use his voice acting skills. What a beautiful Saturday morning. UWU.
Thanks for the 10 months, Brennan. Thank you so much. I heard your wife had a dream about me and now she's mad. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do it. That's all I can say. Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try.
So how does this work? So do I talk to her and then present the evidence? Alright,
So first I have to use Maya's Magatama.
got it. Take that! Get ready! The victim. Yo, we're pressing outside of the courtroom now? Oh, this is cool. I like this.
Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Mr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might at least indirectly know of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eni and Dr. Gray.
Here's your proof.
Like, what's that?
Ouch. I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? What? No, bullshit, dude. She would have seen the paper. Like,
Okay. Surgical clinic director had a malpractice incident murder during a channeling. She told him about it. Small bullet hole a year ago. Patients died from malpractice at Grace Surgical Clinic. And Jewel. I'm a little confused. Do I not have the thing am I missing the thing I need to, like, do this? Connection between Eni and Dr. Gray. Is it Maya? I guess. I'm so lost. I was so sure it was the paper. But there's also the fact that they talk to each other. The diagram of the manor. Tama. It's not the newspaper clip. I don't see how it could be anything else. I think I gotta go get something. Thank you for the host, dude. Does she seem like someone who would read the paper? No, like that's not my case. My case is that if it was in the paper, it would have been newsworthy, and you would have seen it on the news or heard about it if you live in the area. I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sitting at the bottom. So I think I need to find something. I'll go around a little bit, see if we can find anything. And if not, I'll just go back and throw a bunch of stuff at her. The meditation room. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once. I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Haha, I'm not scary, honest.
Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Just show a kid a fucking gun, dude. Chill, bro. You're smart, man. I was gonna make you do push-ups in the suit, but you turned it off. That's right, bitch. Let's go. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's gonna testify tomorrow.
He must be talking about Lana. Actually, speak. Lana's hot picture. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now?
I love that he calls her Pearls. It's so cute. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. See? Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets and, boy, are those big.
Looked really interesting, too. Hey, you have a copy, pal?
A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by.
I have it. About Maya's trial tomorrow, I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. All right, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is the prosecutor Von Karma. How? This motherfucker's not in jail? What? Von Karma?
Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career. He raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget.
Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? Oh god. There's more. So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13. Hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Huh. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about, but... Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of shit, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? Probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma.
And I get terrible flashbacks.
And I get terrible flashbacks to that case.
Not my boy!
Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore now that he's gone.
Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day. Hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Here we go. I brought my own clipper with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. All right, thanks. There it is. Yo, thanks, my dog. I gotta go break a bitch's heart open now. I gotta go steal some fucking hearts. Yo, you seen fucking Persona 5? We about to steal some hearts, baby. Let's go. She's mine. Oh yeah, I gotta show the Magatama to her. That's how it works. Show this. It's time to duel. Take that! Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Meanie? Shit.
Or Miney. It's Miney. Mimi Miney. Miney's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney. Wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed, she was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps? At Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Got my HP back, baby. We need an objection meme with you as the focus. Oh my gosh. I thought about that, honestly. I thought about making a thing like the critical, the Persona 5 thing. But instead of that, like a picture of me in the middle. I can add it. I'll make it. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was like Mimi Meanie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
She looks fucking scary.
That's what I thought.
I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice.
Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff, and that pushed her to death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psychologue works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
I like how it kind of like made you like think you could have thrown everything at him and then been like, oh fuck, well I guess I gotta leave, and then like right outside the room was the answer to show you that sometimes you're gonna have to leave. That's good. That's good tutorial like stuff right there. That's how you do a tutorial without pushing it in someone's face. Really good. High quality. I love it. Holy shit, the drip is off the fucking change. Looking good, dude. Thank you, Theo. Thank you. This is the thrift store cosplay. I spent $20 on the whole ensemble. Aside from the badge. The badge was like the most expensive thing. So, meditation room? Talk? No? Move outside? Let's go out to the fucking village. Lotta, show me those pictures.
Mr. Nick?
Hmm? What's wrong?
I've never left Korean Village.
Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait!
She ran off. Again. Well, I know Enie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face.
June 20. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Huh? Must be Maya.
Oh shit, is it her sister? It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice.
Yo! Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
Mia. She's Maya's older sister, and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer. In a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer's someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again.
The boobas are back. I think I saw something. There was a sprite that was drawn of Mia that was like just like something covering her nipples. Like it was like a towel or like it was like a scarf or something, like just covering the boobs or something. Like that was it. And it was like an official sprite that they drew but didn't use in the game or something. Just like the last time I joined the playthrough a decent chunk into the game, and I'm trying to figure out the story. I really enjoyed it last time, even without the full context. We're still in the investigation stages right now.
I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened.
I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is? Tell me, please.
Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
What do you think of my badge, Mia?
Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I'd love to stand with you at the defense bench one more time.
Mia.
I ship them. I ship Phoenix and Mia. I think Phoenix and Maya should get together if she's of age. I'm not sure how old she is. And then like Mia be a thing every once in a while. So they're like, you know, fucking they swap. They'll be swapping subconscious for a little bit. So he's pretty much with them both.
You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. I won't full on tell you because I'm kind of a shitty person. Yes, mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean?
That means she saw other chick, the nurse, getting buried.
I think it's safe to say that Maya was set up.
A setup?
It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up.
How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key.
Really? Does she mean the actual fucking key that I have?
Come on, show me the key to this case.
The key, huh? All right, I'll show it to her. The key I hold.
Is it the actual key? Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen, right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What does she mean?
I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow.
The Keyblade.
You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to the case is. That is enough.
But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is?
Who could have?
I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprise.
Mia, what?
What's wrong?
That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on?
To be continued.
I like that the music changes every time, too. What do you think, guys? Should we keep going? You want to keep going? Should we keep going or save it for another time? What time is it? Because I don't mind going for, like... Yeah, I wouldn't mind streaming, like, another, 2 hours, maybe? 2 hours would be fine. Legit already getting wild. You gotta think outside of the box. You gotta think outside that fucking box, dude. You know my answer. I do know your answer. I 100% know your answer. All right. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do a little more. I'm invested. June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Nani? Baiba! Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled out all sorts of nasty tricks so he could win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be.
I have no idea. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way!
I was really worried about you.
Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together?
Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks.
Huh? Then you came all by yourself?
Yup, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not, I ran.
I can't... Oh my.
It takes 2 hours by train? Oh, man.
Pearly, what about the train?
Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it?
I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma.
Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that?
I'm his next rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Yo! Hype time? Let's go! There should be a Phoenix Wright fighting game, no cap. Both Von Karmas are some of my favorite prosecutors, and Miles is an honorary Von Karma too, so that makes 3 top favorites. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot. You don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? Bullshit. I know he's not gone. I know they ain't getting rid of the best boy. They ain't gonna fool me, for sure. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey again. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
What is with this kid?
Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor.
Why does he always seem mad at me?
Wait, this a dude? This his son? Bro, his son is cute. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm... Oh, it is... Okay, it is a girl, okay? Good, glad my senses were on point there. Here, hold on. This is Von Karma's kid, right? This is 100% Von Karma's kid?
You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct?
Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma?
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigal.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Revenge?
Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ah!
I'm talking beyond.
If you interrupt again...
If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me.
Who the fuck let her bring a whip into the courtroom?
God damn!
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma? Who the fuck? Bailiff! Why did you let her have a whip?
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well, please don't hit me again unless it's on my bum. Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes.
Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense? It's usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense. You can very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but...
The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
Because the plea justified self-defense to say you did kill someone.
Nani Bakanai. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness.
She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose.
Witness, your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct, and I love being in this courtroom a lot. Oh, shit!
It's the point already.
Explain to the court.
The details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Please don't whip me again. That shit hurts. The channeling chamber has no windows, and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit?
That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor.
Yeah, well, anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Floor plans of the crime scene. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that if you'd shut up.
Stop wasting my time, then.
The cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause an instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot? This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Pretty gruesome stuff. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot. Point blank. It was Georgie. That sounds like Georgie's MO. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you have me question the witness. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... She got a cute voice.
Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that the point you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you stop.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Fays, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked right into her hands there. Her supple, soft, sweet hands.
Point blank, huh? So, about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot point blank?
Is Mr. Phoenix right?
Let's fucking go!
Fuck.
Thank you for the 3 months, kitten.
I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools in this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, I never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Man, live and learn. That's a good Sonic song. Actually, one of the best. I love that game. Sonic Adventure 2 is pretty fucking great. Man, I wish I was playing that right now.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife! I see. And during Pride? That's pretty homophobic. It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
This does not look good.
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
The wound was very severe and enough to cause instantaneous death. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's head. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
This testimony makes it sound like Maya stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murderer used the pistol to finish off the victim. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What a pain. I don't know if I want her to whip me or if I want to whip her.
That's enough! The amount of horniness in this courtroom is astonishing. Even I am erect. And I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Graze. 2 shots fired. Why ain't we worried about that second shot, huh? A small fruit knife belongs to the phase. Bears, Maya's fingerprints. Bears. It's gotta be bears.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard gunshots. 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons. Both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there?
That's quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change the justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I'm gonna save here, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Fuck it. Fuck that bitch.
If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined if she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor?
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Oh, fuck! God damn! Oh! Woo! Baby, that... Oh, harder next time, you fucking... Jeez!
You've sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective,
Yes, sir.
present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Oh, fuck me! Baby! I'm getting into this! Oh, yeah! Detective, give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's another even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. There are blood spatters on it. All right, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood spatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse?
What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution will have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing.
We're gonna bury this lady. It's funny how some parts of the case will come back to me. Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating evidence. Press! Oh, this is weird. It's at an angle. Hold on. There it is. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. All right, just please stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume. Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
As you can see, it's covered in blood. Are you sure it's not piss? Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good.
So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well...
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do?
Fuck her.
Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out any objection. There must be something about this costume.
There's a bullet hole. There's a bullet hole right there. Which would mean that he shot at her first.
I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Looks like my time's up. So about the costume.
There is one thing. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where's this problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now.
The problem I have with this piece of evidence is right here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for.
Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Is she actually smiling? God, she's cute. What else is she hiding?
Pull yourself together. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke.
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. You do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence then. No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay, so I just want to take a look at all the evidence. So we have a couple things here. So we got my badge. Very important, my badge. Do you guys see it? What do you think about it? Do you like my badge? It's a good badge? What do you think? Yeah? Like it? Yeah? Make me look like an attorney? Yeah? 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 We have newspaper clipping 1 year ago. On May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice. We've got the diagram of Fey Manor. We've got the Magatama, the Mini, the folding screen. So I think the folding screen is going to come into play because this would indicate that she was shot at first. So that's what I think is. So far, it's looking like someone tried to shoot her first, and she got the gun. A diagram of the channeling chamber. But I think it's going to end up being someone was hidden behind that area back there. Stabbed in the chest, shot point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Murder weapon, 2 shots fired, bears of fingerprints. Murder weapon, close. Check button for details. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? We can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle panel. So, did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder change drastically.
We're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. And on Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her.
So I think this is the costume the defendant was wearing. And you can see it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked, killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back. So I think what it is... Alright, so I'm gonna give it a shot. I think it's this. Damn. So, yeah, my line of thought here is that she was shot at. And that's why there was the hole in her little suit thing and also the hole in the back. So, I'm guessing I'm wrong in that, though. And the gun was fired twice, though. That's another thing. Yeah. Defendant attacked and killed a person who was without a doubt not fighting back. Stabbed in the chest, then shot. How was he stabbed in the chest, though? It doesn't make any sense. Okay. So let me go back. There's even more incriminating evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. I feel like that's the contradiction. Without a doubt, was not fighting back. But I guess I gotta find a way to prove that he was indeed fighting back. Let's look at the profiles. Malpractice incident, murder during channeling, was arrested on suspicion of murder while channeling. Oh, she's 18 now. That's good evidence. I like how this second case, they already got a lot. I feel like these games are like more like add-ons to each other, as opposed to like, you know, standalone games. Like they can all just be like perfectly together. Let's look at this again. I mean, it's gotta be that bullet hole. So maybe it's the cloth. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yeah? Having you call me by my full name's kind of weird. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
All right, the wind seems to be shifting.
Oh,
What is with it? Are you finished yet?
are you finished yet, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that my Fay was shot by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense...
What the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Why, that's right.
Which means the defense is yet to prove anything at all.
No! Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yes, Daddy. Right away, Daddy, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. And then he pulled out his gun! The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. This scenario you've put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright.
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. I'm a sensitive boy. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Chilling defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. And in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now you mention it. Yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? My FA was in the middle of channeling machine knowledge. When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor.
I don't fucking believe it. She even studied up on the channeling technique?
Like I said before, I am the dog.
Step on me, Mommy! About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah!
Please stop.
I'm but a gentle himbo.
Where in the world did that pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day.
But a handgun?
He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
Oops. Wrong button. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me. It wouldn't.
Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect.
His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it's gonna uncover the truth. I can feel it.
So I think I missed pressing this. Was it this one? No, I did get this one. Here we go. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt.
Alright, let's review. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Ooh, this is pretty tight. It's pretty solid here. I don't know how the folding screen hole ties into this. Stabbed in the chest, then shot point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Murder weapon, grazed. 2 shots fired, bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, small fruit knife, belongs to the phase. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Press button to check for details. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. How? How does he miss? How do you miss being too close? That doesn't make sense.
Victim took out his gun. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, so this insinuates that she went to stab him first. I remember he said earlier that, like, once you got stabbed there, you wouldn't have been able to do anything. So if that did happen first... Stabbed in the chest, shot point blank. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Oops. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's got to be a contradiction in there somewhere, and uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. So I think it's here. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. I don't understand that at all. How would you miss being too close? And I don't know what I'd present for that either. Stabbed in the chest, shot point blank. Yeah, so like if they're too close, I guess she would have been on, like if she was on him, like if she'd stabbed him, then I could understand where he would have shot like the gun off to the side or something. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Where is it? I'm not seeing it. It's eluding me. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Stab in the chest, shot point blank, gunpowder residue around the hole, murder weapon, sprays, 2 shots fired, grace wounded, grace partial guide map. That implies that there's a full guide map. Alright, I'm gonna press everything again, because I am missing something. Quite a difference in height, and the body strength seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. So it's gotta be this one. Versus flimsy reasoning. My FA was in the middle of channeling. When channeling with the technique, the medium physically changes. The nurses bill the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up in the technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little dizzy and lightheaded. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Two were fighting. The victim took out his gun. Where did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got off the black market 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Wright bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, I think that's what it is. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you were hurt. While the two were fighting, of course the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. 1 year ago, May 2nd, 14. The nurse died after falling asleep at the wheel. On the screen, 8 inches off the ground. A diagram of the chamber. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Damn! Ugh! The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. It's gotta be this. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. But I don't know what to show. Like, I just don't think he would have missed that close, even if he was super dizzy. Like, do I show the clothes, the knife, or the gun? Or do I, like, show the room? No, it's not in here. Is it? Dude, this one's rough. I think it's this statement. I just do not know what the fucking show, dude. Really? How is it this? I'm so confused. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna reload so I don't lose all that health. It's so weird that it's this out of everything. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement. Oh wait, shit. That was the wrong one. Was it that one? There it is, okay. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Okay, so... that's a reach. That would have been a huge fucking reach. That's a very good point. Because I don't think we've seen any gunpowder burn. Like, so we don't know what we're looking for. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything. anything.
Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. I love cocky Phoenix. It's so he's so cute.
Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then when they were separated that he fired. How was that?
As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that.
Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took the shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think.
I'm gonna say it doesn't make sense, because fuck this bitch. Wait, okay. So her argument is that that Maya pushed him away. So she stabbed him and pushed him away. I don't see that being a thing. Like, why? Because he wouldn't have had his gun out yet, unless the gun was already out. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal? Flaw? Shit!
Very interesting. I'd love to see this. Law. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. He put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow? And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking.
Ah, shit. I need to be able to read that again. So, the only thing I can think is... Okay. So, the distance thing is what I'm trying to contradict. Bullet hole. So, the only evidence from the scene are the folding screen, the floor plans of the room, and the pistol. So first off, it's a small room. There's almost no distance to make, right? Like, and then we've got the hole here. 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. So, okay, here's my thing about this hole. My thought is someone's hiding behind the screen and shot from behind there. But it could also very well be when he went to shoot her that he made the shot in her thing there and it went through there. So I guess I could try this. I could try that, and if I don't, I'm gonna go floor plan. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that? A folding screen?
I'd like to point to the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Who? Where? What?
Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless?
The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground.
Order! Order!
This changes everything! Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area.
Fuck. I don't know where she was. I only imagined she was like right here, but if the bullet hole was here, she would have been over here somewhere, right? Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. The judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That doesn't mean... Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Of course. Whoops. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. So I still haven't figured this out either. So I'm still a little lost here. But if the bullet was here, and... that means she would have been, like, somewhere, like, in this line, right? Or was she behind the folding screen? Here! Behind the folding screen? Ah!
The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides, which if the attacker was behind the folding screen? Then how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible.
Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright!
Boy, did I just screw up royally. What's done is done.
I mean, they had me going there. That one really fucking had me going. I was waiting for him to be like, oh god, she was behind the screen door, which means that it all makes sense now. Like, that's... I have no idea where she was. I have no fucking clue. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so fucking lost here. Where the fuck was she? Where were you, Maya? God damn it. I'm gonna have to reload. I don't know how far back this was. Oh wait, what was it again? That was that paper thing. When the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. And the bullet hits this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Oh my fucking god. Bruh, I don't know. Where would she have been? This is the dude. This is the dude.
Right. And look, there's a lot of things. Turkey's a
Thanks,
lot of
Yorkie.
things. And fucking right as hell is one of them.
Was she like in front of it? They were like right next to each other. What if she was like, would she be like right here? Fuck, dude. I have no idea. Like, am I dumb for not getting this? Or like... I assume just directly across? I clicked directly across from him and it still didn't do anything. Yeah. Maybe right in front of the screen? I clicked in front of the screen too. I've clicked, I'll show you, everywhere I've clicked so far, I've clicked behind the screen, I've clicked right in front of the screen, and I've clicked like this whole fucking area at this point. Unless there's like a very specific spot, because what I thought was like, maybe she's where he is. Oh. Oh, like they're switched position? No, I don't think that's it either. Yeah, it's not it either. Wait, was that? Are you kidding me? Hold on.
We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the fall. But how can you gauge the distance? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim?
That's impossible. Okay. So it was in front of the screen, but I clicked there before. That was like one of the first places I clicked. It was like right in front of the screen before I clicked behind the screen. You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns are present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume.
Aye! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. You.
I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Where am I? I don't know where I'm at, like health-wise, but whatever. We'll just save. I mean, it does change everything. Unless she, like, stabbed him first and ran away. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folded screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof.
All right, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the bitch. Blast radius of disaster.
You're such a smart man, Phoenix Wright. To think you've been able to make a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be the smarmy smile?
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How's it my fault?
You can start preparing your standing by first removing that third strand goatee.
Oh,
And rest assured your punishment will come later.
that ain't the only thing coming tonight, honey.
Well then, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness.
Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess for Milky Wilkies. After we reconvene, I'll have some cookie wookies. Yummy. To be continued. Sweet. I think that's a good place to stop for today. That's good stuff right there. It's good stuff. I do want some background music though. Hold on a second. Can I have some cookies? Do you want some cookie wookies? Dost thou want some cookie wookies? Anyways, really nice. We can get some background music. Man, it's a good game. It's a good game. I'm liking this one. I'm liking this one a lot. Is this long? I mean, is this one like very long? Dylan Blanky, beta attorney. Wow. Okay. I'm the alpha and the omega, Birdo. Get out of here. Who are you even? Oh. So. You look sexy as fuck, though. Thank you. I couldn't do the hair. My hair's not long enough to do the Phoenix hair. I can't get the spikes in the back. My hair's like so thick it won't stand up at a point at the end, so all I can do is slick it back. But yeah, anyway, for anyone, it's surprisingly bulky for a case too. Nice. For anyone who doesn't know, I put up a donation goal to do a thrift store cosplay, and I just picked a random one. I didn't tell anyone what it was, and so I went to the thrift store. I bought. I spent $20 on this whole setup for Phoenix Wright, and then I took the remaining money and I bought the little badge, and I bought this little badge, and I bought some goodies to give away at the end of the stream. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna put it back up. Dill, if I need a lawyer, can I call you? You can call me. I don't know what you want to do after that though. So I'm gonna put it up again. There's a channel point thing that I'm gonna put up. It's called Get Ticket. If you redeem it, everyone can redeem once per stream. I'll put you in a drawing to win the things I'm going to give away. So I'm going to turn that on right now, and it's on. I'll have it on for the next two and a half minutes. So at like 3:15, it's 3:15 here. So like once we hit that 15, I'm gonna turn it off. Just go ahead and redeem. If you want to be put in the drawing to win that prize, you just got to be able to, you just got to be willing to give me your address so I can send it to you. I'm going to have it on for a couple minutes, and then every stream, I'll turn it on randomly at a certain time. I won't always do it at the end. I'm probably just going to do it for this stream, just turn it on at the end. I'm going to do it at a different time, and people can redeem another one to increase their odds of being on the wheel. I'll increase their space on the wheel by a tiny, tiny margin. Is this considered legal advice? Yes. This is considered legal advice. Do you like my badge? Do you like it? This means I'm an attorney. Alright, I got Birdo. So we got Birdo, Jorky, Dom. Unsourced. God damn. Alright, we got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Sweet. So I got a big list of names here. I'm gonna keep. Good luck to our new ticket holders. May the odds be ever in your favor. So what we're gonna do is at the end of the streams, on the very last one, we're gonna pull up a wheel, we're gonna spin it, and whoever wins will get these prizes. I have a couple to give away. I won't spoil what they are, but I do have a couple of them, and I'll be happy to give them out. But thanks for coming, everybody. Yeah, I had the thrift store cosplay, and this blazer was like, it was like nothing. It was like $2 or something. It's like $5 or something. This tie was like 50 cents. This undershirt is just an old undershirt that I've had for a long time. The pants were a couple bucks. I spent a lot of money on an old blazer. There was another blazer I got from Goodwill. I just took the buttons off of it so I could paint them blue. And yeah, and I got the cufflinks on this side. So this side has 2, and then this side has 3. It has 3 because that was a thing they fucked up in the Game Boy Advance version. Dill, can we kill each other? Can we kill the other ticket holders to increase our chances? Maybe we'll do a Smash tourney. Maybe we'll do that instead. We'll do a Smash tournament, and I'll make you all murder each other then. Kill Georgie. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. It was nice to see everybody again. I'm sorry I've been away so long. I've been super sick though. I've been real sick, Hasn't been a good time. So I think it's been like 8 days at this point. But I've thought about a lot of stuff with like the streams, and I'm gonna start doing new stuff. I'm gonna have a specific schedule where Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday we'll play like the Tales games like I've been doing. Thursday and Friday we'll play whatever game redeem I need to do / like different game that isn't that like Tales or whatever series I'm playing. So we'll probably play this like Thursday or Friday. Saturday I'll still have my off day, and then Sunday will be a day where I speedrun or do a community thing. But if you guys aren't in the Discord, I'm trying to get the Discord more active. We play APs together. We do Archipelago together in there. We're playing Magic. We might play some Magic tonight. If anyone does want to play some Magic tonight, I might be down to play a couple rounds around like 6 or 7 p.m. if anyone's interested. I'll add everybody in the Discord, everyone who's got the role for it. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Ryan, Mr. UFC Wildcat, thank you for the raid. And there's a lot of subs. I let that scroll through so I could thank everybody. Georgie and Jorky, so cute. You two are so cute together. I love seeing your names together. Heroes, Dom, Lens of Truth, Atakash, Venomman, and Kitten. Thank you guys so much for the resubs. I appreciate you all so much. Who won the raffle? Nobody. The raffle is gonna be at the end of when I finish this game. When I finish Ace Attorney 2, that's when it'll be. So I'm gonna take names until then. I'm mega happy to see you back. Well, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Streaming, I forgot how fun streaming is. It's been too long. It's been too long. Hopefully by the time the game's over, my hair gets a little bit longer, and I can do the spikes. I can do the spikes in the back. I really wanted to do that. I thought my hair would be long enough, but it doesn't reach that far. Yeah, let's see who is streaming now. Thank you, Caladius. Thank you for the 2 months. Yo, Caladius actually taught me something the other day. So there's a Gwei in Majora's Mask that you play like one of 4 songs to, and the Gwei will fly away and drop a bunch of rupees in the vanilla game. So like in the randomizer, it holds items. I didn't know that when I did my rando. What if one of my skull tokens was on there and I never found it and I couldn't get that boss key? Oh my god. That was like the only check I didn't know existed in that game. So, yeah, so what it's looking like is 23 goddamn checks for 1 bird. I mean, it's nice to have them in there. all in one. Tomorrow is, Saturday, or, wait, today's Friday, right? Dude, I don't fucking know. Today's Saturday, okay. Tomorrow's Sunday. So tomorrow, at 4 p.m. EST, I'm going to be doing announcing on MNS, Missing Number Society's channel. And I'm going to be with McCrypt, and we're going to be announcing over a Mario Party game. So I might stream before that. I don't think I'll do this. Because I want to get dressed up every time I do this. I'll try to figure out if I'm going to do something then. Or I might just do something in the Discord with you guys. So I'll be doing that. I'll put a link in when I do that. And then Monday, I probably won't stream on Monday because I'm going to be playing games with, Actually, no, I'll probably stream Monday still. Yeah, but that night I'm going to play games with Rico and Birdo. So I'll be on Birdo's channel at some point that night, I think. It's the hottest fucking announcing team. Thank you. Let me just double check. I know they told me the time. 7:30. So yeah, I'll be doing 7:30 with Birdo and Rico. So I could probably play some Tales for a little bit. But it's still up in the air what I'm going to do tomorrow because I'm back and it's like a weird time. But I'll be posting the schedule in the Discord. We'll be playing Magic in the Discord, and we'll be doing a lot of stuff. So keep an eye in there. If you got the server muted, unmute it, you motherfucker. And we're going to raid... I think we're going to raid my friend Adam. Let's raid Adam. Adam is in the middle of a very long fucking stream. 8 hours in. Oh god, he's 9.5 hours in. Jesus Christ. He's doing Zooter Open World Scrub and Shop Sanity with some spicy settings. When will we have Morbius movie night? Tonight. that will actually be tonight. So, I'll add everybody in the server and get a gauge of who wants to play Magic tonight, because I think that's what I want to do. I want to play some Magic. If you've got physical cards, that's how we're doing it. Or if you like use what is it? Cockatrice? Is that what it is? Artist? If you use Cockatrice, you could also play with us, but we'll see. Morbius movie night? You fucking know it, dude. Get in there. Cockatrice, yeah. Okay. But yeah, we can figure it out too. We can even do an AP tonight if we want. There's plenty of time. But thanks everyone for coming out and supporting me. I appreciate you all so much. It feels good to be back. I'm glad I'm not sick anymore. Being sick sucked. So I hope you guys all have a good night, and I might see you guys later. I got physical cards, but they're custom printed from Etsy. You just printed your own cards? That's such a big dick energy move. All legit effects, but new names and art. I mean, if you want to play, that's fine. As long as you have a camera or a way to show the cards. But we're about to raid. Show Adam some love. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.